and fellow pumpkin heads. Welcome to Cat's Novel Adventures and Wednesday Sprints with a little Halloween-A-Thon, something sprinkled in. Yes, it is our very last Halloween-A-Thon sprints for October for this whole entire event. I can't even believe it. But I am truly excited to be here to get some stuff done. I'm going to do some reading and productivity. So for anyone who is new to my channel, welcome. I'm so happy you're here. Please hang out in the chat, get to know my friends, our community. We have a lot of fun here and we're just happy to have you. And if you happen to be watching this after the fact, I am super excited that you're doing that. Thank you so very much. And if you'd be so kind, just, leave a comment. Let us know that you were here and what you were reading or up to when you were, watching on the replay. We appreciate that as well. And of course, welcome to all my buds, all my friends. I'm so excited that y'all are here. I can't believe a whole week has gone by. Been a busy week for me. Don't know about you, but let me know what y'all are up to today. So let's see who is actually here to get up to something and have a little fun tonight. We have Yo Alicia. Woot woot. Alicia's in the house. Alicia, I have been munching on my skeletons, which I have never shown. I have to say, let me show you what it looks like. Alicia sent me these way back, and I've been waiting to have a little book mail thing so I could share them, but I had to bust them open. Little Reese's Peanut Butter Cup skeletons, and she sent me a lovely card. This was after my mom passed away, and I thought that was so sweet to get me, cheer me up and get me into the fall and spooky season. So thanks again, Alicia, for those yummy peanut butter cups. And hello, Travis. Woohoo! I'm about to drive home, so won't be chatty for a minute. Husband surprised me, is making dinner tonight for me, but will be here. Ah, very nice. Very nice. Howdy, Swank. Love all those emojis. Love them. Getting into that Halloween spirit. Hello, ED. I actually got to be here for the beginning. Yay. Well, we're happy you're here. I've really enjoyed you being here with us during Halloween-A-Thon, and hopefully you'll come back and hang out with us again, even on a regular Wednesday. We would love that if you would be here. And hello to Swank again, who is reading Autumn Crow High. Excellent choice in a book, if I must say so myself. For anyone who doesn't know, Autumn Crow High is written by Cameron Chaney, who happens to be one of our hosts for Halloween-A-Thon. So really great guy and an incredible author, and he really does have a wonderful world of Autumn Crow. If you haven't read either one of his books, I would highly recommend it. I would highly recommend it. Hello, Kaylin. Kaylin and I finally finished our Scratch. We buddy read and we had a great time with it. We're pretty much on the same page, I think. I'm so glad that you buddy read that with me because you finally got me to read it. That's the one thing I love about buddy reads is it holds you accountable. And she is telling all of our friends hello as well. Anna, hi everybody, reading The Voyage Home by Pat Barker. How are you doing, Anna? Anna is in Argentina, and so her weather and festivities and things she's up to are totally different. She's like in a totally opposite time. We're about to enter winter here in the United States and Louisiana, and she's heading into summer. It's incredible. Hello to Heidi. Alicia, did you get a chance to start The Lesser Dead? I finished the Tyne Mosaic and now back to the Boudica series. I don't know if I pronounced any of that right. Yes. Can you believe that, ED? They have Reese's skeletons. I do not know. Alicia, you're going to have to say where you found them. I have not ever seen Reese's skeletons. So that's why I was like super excited when I saw them. They're individually wrapped. The only thing I have seen in our stores, now I haven't been to Walmart in a while, but I don't ever remember seeing them there. But even at Target, they don't. They have the Reese's peanut butter cups that are shaped like the ghost and the pumpkin and I think a bat. I think those are the three different characters or whatever. But yeah, can you believe it? So exciting. And you're welcome. I'm just glad they didn't all completely melt. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's all good. I'm so excited. Yes, because for anyone that didn't know, Alicia mailed it to me. They didn't deliver it to me. They decided to send it back to Alicia and say that there was no such address, which is kind of strange because it is my address. The issue is we live on a road. It's Troyville Road. That is what our street sign says. And I have mail that comes to Troyville Road. In fact, I just received my book sleeve from Lindsay at Lindsay's Little Library, and my address said Troyville Road. So I don't know how it picks and chooses. Sometimes businesses will say, would you like this one instead? And they put street. I don't know. I have no idea. But very, very sad about that because it was so unnecessary. Hello, Sabrina. I'm starting a hockey romance, Famous Last Words by C.W. Farnsworth. Nice. Is C.W. Farnsworth known for romance? And if so, are they like clean romance, like open door romance, or a closed door? Let me know. And Alicia said, to Heidi, I just finished it. I loved it so much. I took your recommendation and listened to it. So good. Hello, Denise. I'm reading You Like It Darker. How are you liking it? I'm very jealous that you are reading it. Not that I can't go read it anytime, but it is sitting on my shelf because I just don't have the time. I have so much other stuff I have to read. But I think if I make a 25 books for 2025 that I want to read during the year, You Like It Darker would probably be on that list. I don't know if I'm going to make one or not because I don't seem to do very well. The last 2 years I did that, and I even did a Year of Christy. This year was Year of Christy 2.0. I'm not making progress the way I need to on either of those kind of challenges. So I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to do it. But if I did, You Like It Darker would be on that list. Alicia, what? Like in 24 hours? I will tell you my take on Cat's Discord right now. Woo! Watch out, Alicia. And Alicia said, I think I found them at Kroger. Well, that would make sense. We do not have Kroger in my neck of the woods. I read it in 2 days. I literally just finished it. Alicia is like, she's a beast when it comes to reading. She reads so fast. It's amazing to me. And she consumes. She's voracious. That's what she is. She's a voracious reader. That is exactly what she is. I'm taking a break from reading until Cryptid Readathon, new Pokemon game on phone, came out. So been addicted to it already. It's been gloomy for the past few days here. You know, it's really weird. I had no idea that we might have rain on Halloween. Today, I happened to see somebody post, what are we going to do if it rains, tomorrow? Are there any indoor like trick-or-treating or anything like that? I'm like, what? We're getting rain tomorrow? Has been no rain for weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks. That's probably why I can't get rid of this crud because it's so dry. And so I go outside after, working with some of my students, and I noticed how gloomy and dark. I'm like, what is going on? Are we going to get rain? No rain. And the next time I went out, it was like it never was there. It was weird. And the last couple of days have been kind of foggy around here in the morning. So I don't know if we're going to end up with some rain, but I would hope that it wouldn't rain until after our babies go trick-or-treating. I would be so sad. I've got all this candy and goodies and everything for my little kids to hand out tomorrow that one of my favorite things about handing out candy is like looking at all the cute little costumes that they're in. So yeah, I can understand you wanting to take a break because I am going to try to watch something tonight too. I have 2 books. I finished Halloween Party by Agatha Christie. Woohoo! But I did not guess the killer. There was just too many red herrings, too many things going on. It was good, but it is nothing like the movie. I'm going to tell you that much. It is nothing like the movie whatsoever. So if you happen to see the movie ahead of time, do not expect that is what the book is about, because it's not. The only thing they have in common is that there is a murder at a Halloween party. That's it. That's the only thing that's the same. Hello, Annie. Woohoo! I have not seen you in so long. It's so nice to see you, and hi to everyone. I hope you've been doing well, Annie, and let us know what you're up to. Please, please, please. Are you reading? Are you just popping in? We would love to know. That may be what happened to the card I sent you, Kat. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. As you can see, I have tons of cards that I received for Halloween. I don't know why it did that, but I will tell you, and I think I mentioned this before, we had transitioned mail people, and we were having probably, I don't know, like 3 or 4 different mail people. Our little mail lady that we had for the longest time, she was an older lady, and they basically forced her into retirement. They told her that she was too slow, she was too this, she was too that. And I just think she just got tired of it. She had her years or whatever. I don't think she was 100% wanting to retire at the moment, but I think she had just had enough. So it might have taken her longer to deliver mail, but we never had mistakes when she delivered our mail. Never. Well, so she retires, and we have just had all these different people or whatever. But literally, there were people who had their mail, like, instead of putting the mail in the mailbox, and it was clearly big enough to fit in the mailbox, they would just put it like down at the bottom on the grass. I mean, we had pictures in our subdivision Facebook group or whatever. And then notices were sent out to people who have had their mailboxes the same height, everything, all these years. They were told that if they did not raise their mailboxes, they would not receive their mail. That was the other thing. Then there were people who did raise their mailboxes, and in a timely fashion, and the mail person just held the mail and just didn't deliver for like a week. I don't know. So we've had some weird things going on here. I have a feeling that the person or persons, whoever it is, just decided they didn't want to bother. I don't know how they could miss our mailbox, because it looks like a tomb. My husband got tired of the people coming around years ago, bashing people's mailboxes with baseball bats. And so he built a tomb. So my mailbox is literally looks like it belongs in a cemetery instead of on the curb. So I don't know. Who knows? One never knows. And I don't know if y'all know this. If your mail is shredded, if your mail is like a box is opened, okay, they will deliver it even though it doesn't have anything in it. Andrew ordered books years ago, a couple of years ago. He did it by media mail, and they didn't tape the box really well. The mail person delivered the box. It weighed hardly anything, and you could see how the bottom flapped open. I would be embarrassed to deliver a box with nothing in it. And then they also sent me part of one of my little current magazines, my little catalogs that I get to order my cards and stuff. It was not even a full magazine, like a full catalog. It was like 3 or 4 pages, and they put it in a plastic sleeve and delivered it. I'm like, what am I supposed to do with this? So I don't know. I don't know what it's coming to. I want to support the post office, but people just are not. And then sometimes they left my mail one time near my garage, my loose mail with a box, because the box couldn't fit in. I was like, I'm glad it didn't rain. I'm glad it didn't rain. Hello, Stormy. Going to listen to Banicula Meets Edgar Allan Crow, my last book for Halloween, a Halloween. Well, I will tell you, Stormy, don't be too disappointed with the narrator, the audio narrator, because it's somebody different. Have compassion for the man, because he did a really great job. It's almost, I wish he could have been the first narrator, because to follow Victor Garber is so sad. I mean, he does a fair job, but it's not the same. But please Have compassion on him. For Halloween, I just got home from running errands, picking up books from the library. Sounds awesome. Are you picking up books for November? And Andy's streaming on his channel, Self Pub with Andy, if you want to check him out as well. He is a writer, and he is currently writing a thriller. Think Jason Bourne. Boudica, is pronounced Boudica on the audiobook. The word comes from a language that was spoken 2,000 years ago. So who really knows? It means the bringer of victory. Nice. Reading Dark Matter by Michelle Paver. Oh, another Dark Matter. Not the same one that I read. How are you liking it? It is really good. I read the first 2 short stories and the novella. Danny Kuglin's, or I guess that's, well, let's see. Kuglin's Dream. I'm butchering that. Sorry, Mr. King. And from the comments, famous last words is a steamy romance. Ooh. I'm not a big romance reader, Sabrina, but I don't mind a clean one or closed door. And Jamie says, on my break, popping in to say hi, be back to read after work. I hope that you are being treated well at work and everything's going well. Can't wait to see you later. Hey there, Em, just stopping by as I whip up some tacos. Ooh, pumpkin carving with the fam tonight. That sounds fun. I know you're going to post those pumpkins in Instagram, right? Hello, Angela. I'm about 60 pages into Good Omens, so I'll be reading that tonight. Rain here on Halloween too. I know, it bums me out. So I'm hoping that it'll hold off. I haven't even looked at what their predictions are, but I'm hoping that at least they'll get to come out for a little bit and then it can rain. I really want to get rid of my candy. Watch out for scarecrows if it rains on Halloween. Ooh. What is that about? It actually rained a little here about an hour ago. What happens if it rains? What happens if they come out? Are they like killer scarecrows? Hey, Emma, my sweet friend Emma. Emma just published her book. She writes romance, and it's a Scottish romance this time. Sorry, I'm late. Hey, you. You're not late. You're not late at all. You're on time, Kaju. I love The Lesser Dead, but I read the physical copy. Might have to check out the audiobook. Sounds good. I'm always rubbish at guessing the killer. Yes. I have not guessed one killer for an Agatha Christie mystery. Now, I have so many still left to read, but this one was really confusing. They had so many characters and so much going on, and it was all connected to a past murder that happened in the community. He did the same thing with Murder on the Links. They had like a past murder that they had to kind of investigate because of the people that were there. So yeah, it was a little bit different, but I will tell you, nothing like the movie. Nothing like the movie. Did you see? I wanted to read Halloween Party by Agatha Christie this year, but didn't get to. 2 years in a row now. Yeah, I almost thought I wasn't going to get to it because I didn't start Halloween Party until Saturday. I want to say it was Saturday when I started. So yeah, I'm very happy, but it went really fast. I read it physically and also listened to it. And the narration was good. So that did help. And it's not a super long book. So between it not being super long and listen to half of it and reading half of it with my eyeballs, it worked out pretty well. Looking up recipes for garlic bread. I have like a 3-foot bread my mom gave me, and it needs to be used up. Ooh. Hey, everyone. Hello, Tanya. So maybe you need 6 mailboxes at different heights lined up. I don't know. We sometimes it says we're get mail and we don't always receive it, but it does tell. The disclaimer is, you know how you can get an email to see what's coming for the day. There is a disclaimer saying that sometimes that could be like 2 or 3 days in advance or something, that things can happen or whatever. But it seems like things are calming down a little bit, but who knows? Yeah, it's crazy. USPS is honestly a joke. It seems like it's horrible here most of the time. Half of our stuff is half open from people trying to check for money and stuff like that. It's crazy. Yeah, that is weird to me. And then also too, we have had a couple of times we've had stuff opened and I'm like, why would you want to open this? I mean, it's a bill. Unless you're going to pay it for me, please do not open my mail. So yeah, I always hope that people get things that I send out, like, because some people will tell you if they receive stuff and some people will not tell you. And just to let you know this, if you send gift cards through the mail, be aware that sometimes your gift cards get taken out, because my friend had this happen years ago. He mailed a gift card for a birthday gift, and it was so unusual for the person he mailed it to not to say something, and not so much like if she just received a card, perhaps not, but he just thought it was kind of odd. So he was like, well, I hope it made it. Well, he asked her about it and she was like, oh no, I got your card. But she didn't say anything about the gift card. So he was just like, So it kind of bothered him. And then he found out there was no gift card in the card. So whenever I send a gift card through the mail, I always send it in a card, but I put that card in one of those flat yellow envelopes and like put tons of tape on it. So if it gets there and it's all, I mean, it would be messed up. I guess they could like redo it, but I don't know. I don't know. That would be like really a lot of trouble, I would think, for like a gift card. But yeah, it can happen. So strange, really strange. I don't understand it. And that is so weird. Yeah. Yeah, he isn't as good, but he is okay. Yeah, he isn't. But like I said, have compassion for the man. I mean, I don't think anybody could do as well as Victor Garber. He was so good. Andy, hello, Andy. I have not seen you for a while. I hope that you are doing well and that the fall season is treating you well. And Andy is reading The Mill on the Floss today. Sounds fun. Hello, Chris. How are you? I don't know if I'll start a book tonight. I don't know what will hold my interest. I read only one book in October, and that was Scritch Scratch. You've been in a slump for a while, Kaylin. You may have to take a break and figure something out. I don't know. I just never have gotten into a reading slump. I don't really know what that feels like. I guess if I did, I guess I gravitate more towards children's literature when that happens, so I don't really notice it. Yeah, I don't know. It's 76 Fahrenheit in Michigan here. I'm at right now. Yeah, it's weird here. I think our air condition is on. We've had our air condition on for a little bit. It says our weather is 83 and partly cloudy, which I would say that it's kind of breezy here today too, but it's showing a 35% chance of rain for Thursday. That's 35% of an area. 35% of your area might get rain. So I may not get rain necessarily at my house. So I don't know. We'll see. From what I've heard, if it rains on Halloween, the scarecrows can come to life. Oh, that reminds me of small spaces. No, thank you. I don't want to deal with any scarecrows. Thankfully, I don't live too close to any, but they come alive. They can kind of group together and just like get people. Me too. I never figure out Christie murders, even when I read the book 20 years again and forget I read it. Yeah, right now, I pretty much remember the murderers for most of the books. The one I'm not really sure is Murder on the Links, but I read Murder on the Links last year, right after my best friend died, and right when my mom went into the hospital with the broken hip, that my mind was not super focused. So that is one of the Agatha Christie's I will have to reread, because it's like I don't think I enjoyed it as much because of everything that was going on. Just made it home and my husband is in the backyard grilling. Love the smell of a grill. Me too. jealous of people who don't slump. I'm sorry. I just don't. I guess that's because, like I said, I gravitate towards children's lit. Now, that doesn't mean that, I guess there's some moments where I don't read as much. But I think that's why it's okay for me to do the children's literature. So I just pick up something and read it and be done with it. But no, I don't know. I can't imagine. I can't imagine not having something to read. Like, I feel weird if I don't have something to read. There have been times though where I've read like magazines and stuff, if I didn't want to start a new book. Like, if I don't want to start a new book, I still have Armadale to read by Wilkie Collins. I failed at October, I'm just going to say. Hello, Jamie. And Jamie says hello to everyone. So today, I have a to-do list. I have my to-do list with things to do. I want to watch Scary Stories That You Tell in the Dark, because that's one that Kelsi watched and she and I want to discuss it. So it's a rewatch for me, but I'm thinking I could probably watch that a little bit on sprints because it's an anthology of different stories and they're awesome. And there's even one with a scarecrow in it. And if you haven't read those stories or watched it, I highly recommend them because they're awesome. And for me tonight, I'm going to start off with reading Tales from the House of Banicula, Invasion of the Mind Swappers from Asteroid 6. The title is so long, I couldn't even put by James Howe in my little heading thing at the top. But anyway, this will be more of Howie's writing. I enjoyed the first one. Very, very cute. And I am reading this one. This is Harold and Chester Scared Silly, a Halloween Treat. This is also by James Howe. And I figure I will start with these two. And I do need to get some notes together for my September wrap-up because I still need to film that. And I have some other things that I would like to do. If I have time, I might pick up another one of these. I still have 2 picture books and 2 more of these. I'm kind of debating on if I should save the other 2 of Tales from the House of Banicula for either middle grade March or old school April, or maybe even next Halloween. Kind of spread it out. I don't know. I'm kind of thinking about that. And then tomorrow I can go ahead and read my other 2 picture books and read some Armadale. I don't know. I don't know what to do. But I also need to watch my scary stories. So I have that to do. I have that on my list. And I have to write some book suggestions. I've been watching some YouTube videos. I need to write some book suggestions in my little notebook. So Stormy says, I don't slump because if I start feeling that way, I ditch the book and grab something different. That sounds like a plan. Hello, Vanessa. What are you up to today? Do you ever get a book hangover where something is so good, nothing is as good after that? That is when I DNF like crazy. No, but I have had, I guess that might be like a hangover. Sometimes if I've read a really great book and I get where, I have a couple of books going at one time. So I rarely ever have a book hangover. I don't really, I guess the only time that would happen is, say, for example, I used to read like a nonfiction, a children's book, and a adult fiction book. And so I always had all of that going all the time. So if I finished a really great book, I might not pick up another, say it was a really good adult fiction book. I might not start another adult fiction book right away. I might just go ahead and finish reading my other books that I'm reading. So then by the time I'm finished reading those books, then I'm ready to dive into something else. So yeah, I always have like books like kind of waiting in the wings. Since I've been on BookTube, my reading has been a little bit different. Like I went from being a mood reader to like trying to read everything on a TBR. And now I'm back to being a mood reader with a little bit tied to a TBR. So that's why I really don't do TBR videos anymore, because I was starting to feel like really pressured. And then I would be reading books that I really wasn't in the mood to read. Not that I didn't like them, but I really wasn't in the mood to read them at that moment. And so that's why I kind of stopped doing them. That way I don't feel the pressure to have them. Now, I did post a TBR in the Discord. I made a new category, show off your TBR, and I'm going to have one for each month. So I did post that, and I posted the other 3 books that I got today in the mail. I was waiting on 3 of them, but there's no way I'm going to read all of those books because I have 5 nonfiction, and there's no way I would read 5 nonfiction in 1 month. I can't imagine. I'm shooting for 2 nonfiction, possibly 3. I got the Owl book because it's for Cozy Cottage, but I'm not going to be able to make the meeting because it happens to be the night that Kelsi and I are going to see Clue at the Columbia Theater. And then I have 2 more Montgomery books that I want to get to. So as long as I get to those 4 for the readathons, those 2 readathons I'm doing, I'm happy. And I also have Middle Grade March. I have a book to read, and I have a buddy read with my friend Liz at Cultural Cobwebs. So yeah. And I have to plan. I have to have time to plan in November because my readathons come up right at the beginning of the new year. So and then I've got all my 24 books for 2024 I gotta read. The Dilemma. I've rewatched the David, I don't think I say his name right, Suchet Poirot show and the Miss Marple show so much that I really know the stories they included in those shows. But of course, not all the books match the show versions. That's true. That's how it was for Halloween Party. I'm reading the 31st of February. That's funny since there's no 31 days in February, by Julian Simmons, and have a stack of options for the rest of the month. Awesome. Hello, Wana Potap. Did I remember to pronounce it correctly? Zach said, I'm reading Wilder Girls. It has to be girls. Wilder Girls by Rory Power. It's a little bit like Lord of the Flies with girls, and they are also slowly mutating. It's YA. I can imagine. Girls can be really mean. I pick up a book and I'm just bored. I can't seem to get into much lately. There's something else going on. There's some other things going on. I have a feeling I know what it is. I have a feeling. Hello, Amanda. Happy Halloween Eve. Same to you. I am usually currently reading a bunch of books too. So even if I get a bit slumpy, I'm usually reading a couple of books. Yeah. I think that's why I don't get into a slump, because I've always got something going. And if I feel the need, I just continue reading the children's lit. Yeah. And I have to say, it's not that I'm not enjoying Armadale. I already explained my reasons, what's taking me so long with it. But I have a feeling it's going to end up being for me like Sense and Sensibility was when I was reading it. It's just going to take me a long time because I'm going to be reading like a chapter a day or something until I actually finish it. Zach says, I'm in Colorado and we're probably going to get snow tonight, but there's almost never many trick-or-treaters anyway. I cannot believe you're going to be getting snow. The possibility, that is amazing. Yeah, I don't know. You never know. You might get some trick-or-treaters. I love that the Pile of Possibilities concept is popular on BookTube now, because that is really what all my TBRs are. Yeah, my that's kind of like what started happening. But then I was like buying books for readathons, and it was just getting to be too much. So that was another thing I decided that I'm not going to buy, because I buy books, but I wasn't buying as many books as I was until I started BookTube. So that had to kind of stop too, because it's like I don't have the room for it all. And then I wasn't getting to the books. And so I think that was just making me feel bad. I spent the money, so now I felt obligated, but then I missed out on whatever it was we were reading it for. So yeah. Yes, you said it right. I just finished The Secret History, and I am looking for a fun short book now. Ooh. I think I need a good page-turning thriller or something like that. Well, I don't know. I feel like my suggestions have not been home runs for you, Kaylin. That's all I can say. I mean, if you haven't read The Last Word by Taylor Adams, I would highly recommend that. I loved that one and I loved No Exit. They were both page turners for me, and No Exit and The Last Word, I finished like The Last Word. I think I did that in 2 days. It was really good. It was scary because I feel like it could happen. I remember a Halloween when I was a kid in Colorado where I was wearing my strawberry costume over my snowsuit and wading through 2 feet of snow to trick or treat. Yeah, I have cousins that live, well, they don't live, I have some of my cousins live in Utah, but their oldest sibling, my oldest cousin that lived in Utah, he doesn't live there anymore. But I remember us having a conversation about how we would complain about it being hot for Halloween. And he was like, well, to me, that's better than being in snow. He said, because you were so bundled up, nobody saw your costume. At least people can see your costume. And I said, yeah, you have a point there. But I like your idea of wearing your costume on the outside of your snow clothes. Hello, Amberly. I just finished reading Cell. Yay. Looking for something new to start now. I hope you enjoyed it. That's an underrated book, I think. We have a tornado watch. No, that's awful. And George W. Bush killed the post office with the so-called Postal Accountability and Enhancement Act. I think that's what it was in 2004. Well, I'm sad because I love getting mail and I love sending mail. I have always loved getting mail ever since I was a kid. And I love sending mail. I love, to hear about the joy that, my friends get when they get my little, like they're excited because the envelope's all decorated and everything. I just love that. I was going through the same thing with my reading, but I DNF quicker now. Finally found something I enjoyed. Yeah, I have never DNF'd. Isn't that weird? It's crazy. Okay, your suggestions are great. It's me. And yes, I already read The Last Word and No Exit. Yeah, I'm trying to think of a thriller that I don't read tons of thrillers. So I don't know. Trying to think. Yeah, I mean, the last thriller I read was my Patricia Cornwell book, but you got to really start at the beginning with that. Heidi said to Amberly, give us some titles. We will pick one for you. That's a great idea. You know what? I think I enjoyed it more than the other King books I've read so far. I'm really surprised. Yeah, it is. It's underrated, in my opinion. You don't hear a lot of people talking about it. And a lot of people don't have a love for it or even the movie, which I thought the movie was fine. And I enjoyed it. I thought it was different. I liked it. It was creepy and scary in certain parts. Oh man, I forgot about sprints. I just finished tutoring. I need to finish the last 70 pages of my book, record the 5-star prediction follow-up, and edit for tomorrow. I should not do collabs. Yeah, it's hard to do collabs, especially if you're doing a lot of stuff all at one time. That happened to me last year in January because I was hosting 2 readathons of my own, co-hosting with my friend Lori, did the collab for 5-star predictions, which I loved because it got me reading 3 books that I really wanted to read. It was a lot, and then just a lot of other stuff going on and just having to read. So my phone just now alerted me for a tornado watch. No, you and Stormy, both of y'all. I love getting 2 letters from you. Kat brightens the day. Oh, so happy. My favorite thriller this year was Patricia Highsmith's book, A Suspension of Mercy. The Talented Mr. Ripley was also fun. Awesome. Strange Sally Diamond and Listen for the Lie are 2 thrillers I read this year that were very fun. Strange Sally Diamond is very dark, though. I like that title, Strange Sally Diamond. Yeah, those are some suggestions for thrillers, Kaylin. Red Dragon by Thomas Harris is a prequel to Silence of the Lambs and was a great thriller. Awesome. Why do vampires not want to become investment bankers? Let's see. Why do vampires not want to become investment bankers? Because they will bleed you dry? Books I suggest are Nestlings, The House in the Pines, Sometimes I Lie, Bitter Orange, Saving Megan, and Bye Baby. There's some more. To Heidi, I'll see what options I can come up with. Just finished Cell like 30 minutes ago. Yeah, she needs to kind of like rejuvenate herself. My favorite thriller author is, I'm not going to even say that. Maybe start with Last Rituals and don't be intimidated by the name. Yes, that name is very hard. I agree. The Strange Sally Diamond is a good one. I'm going to have to write that down. Strange Sally Diamond. Strange Sally Diamond. You would think with a name like that, I would never be able to forget. Okay, I promise we're going on a sprint. I just love talking to y'all. Okay, that's a good guess. Answer is they hate stakeholders. I guess so. Y'all, I watch a Vincent Price movie. Travis, you would love it, talking about vampires. He plays a vampire in the movie, and there is a part in there that has to do with a staking. That's hilarious. That's a great idea. I'll grab a little pile of potential reads and maybe y'all could help me because I'm also on a buying ban. So it needs to be the one I own. That might be also why you're in a slump, Kaylin, is because you're trying to read what you own. For blood banks, that's also a good one. Which movie? Monster Club. Yes, Monster Club. It is a story with 3 stories in the story. And we enjoyed it. My husband and I really enjoyed it. The 3rd story was probably our favorite story, but all 3 of them were good, worth a watch. It's the Monster Club, isn't it? Yes. Yes. I thought it was very good. We enjoyed it. We really did. Now, the other one with Bruce Campbell that we watched was ridiculous. I can't wait to talk about that one with Kelsi. Okay, so my question for y'all this week is, would you rather go trick-or-treating with a witch or an alien? And whenever I give you a question like this, you can pick. Like I had people ask on my Facebook group, is it a good witch or a bad witch? And I was like, well, it depends on what kind of witches you hang out with. You know, can it be Samantha? If you want it to be Samantha, it's up to you. So you think about what aliens and witches mean to you. You know, one of my friends, one of her answer was funny. It was, I'd rather go with an alien because I don't want to have the competition because, you know, she's calling herself a witch. I just thought that was so funny. But anyway, yeah. So when we come back, we will discuss that question. So we will start off. I'm gonna let y'all pick. I don't really even care. My puppy dogs went out to potty before we got on, so I don't need to rush off to do that. I don't have to dash off to do that. So let me know, 30 or 45. I'll let you pick. I'll let you pick. 30 or 45. Ooh. Here we go with Travis with 45. Swank is backing Travis up. And Denise, Kaju, as well as Jen. Yeah, because Jen's got a lot of stuff to do. So I know she needs her 45 minutes. Yeah, so we'll do 45. Let me change our little kitty cat. I always put 30. But we've been talking a little bit. Because I love hanging out with y'all. Y'all make me happy. So very happy. Okie dokie. Takes me forever to get this up here. There we go. Okay. Happy sprinting, and I will see you soon. Hello. How did everybody do? Okay. Stop our kitty. Okay. Oh, I could have closed these things over here. Ha. So I started reading my Bunnicula book. It is hilarious. I just, I love Howie and how just like he is just so unaware of himself. But because Uncle Harold sold his first book, the editor has asked if he will please continue writing books because he would like a series. And so that's what ended up happening is he wrote this book. But again, it is Howie's journal and his thoughts about the process, the writing process. And then it's also his actual story. I'm telling you, if he and Delilah remain friends after the series, it'll be a miracle because he is just so unaware of how he makes poor Delilah sound. But it's just, I don't know. He's trying to figure out what he should write next because he's like, that might be a lot of work to write a second book. So he says, wait a minute, I can't give up before I even start. Let's see. The first book was called It Came From Beneath the Bed. So maybe I can call the second one It Came From Behind the Refrigerator, or It Came From Inside the Garbage Can, or It Came From Around the Corner of the Woodshed When the Moon Was Full and the Zombies Howled. What I love about that, and this is me just being geeking out over grammar, is like that would be so great to use to teach students about prepositional phrases. I'm just like so clever. James Howe is so clever with his wordplay and his writing. I love it so much. But yeah, so Howie also is very full of himself, and I don't know, he's hilarious. But he does get chastised by Delilah because she claims he cannot write girl characters very well. And so Howie thinks that he can because he says, let me see where he said this. Well, first of all, she's upset because of what animal he has Delilah swap minds with. And he says, you know what I think your problem is, Howie? I think your problem is you don't know how to write girl characters. I told her that was not true. I said, look at chapter 1, Delilah. Delilah tossed her blonde ears and cocked her head to one side. If that isn't good writing about girl characters, what is? I don't remember exactly what the next thing she said was, but the next thing I said was, ouch. Writing is dangerous. But it is so cute. If you love the Bunnicula series, I encourage you to continue with these little books that Howie is writing. So cute. So very cute. Okay, so I put a question out there for all of you to find out if you're going trick-or-treating, if you would like to go trick-or-treating with a witch or go trick-or-treating with an alien. And Edie started us off with a witch. And Jen also wants to go with a witch. And Leslie came in and said, hey, lovelies, I'm reading Out There Screaming. Leslie has a channel, Books, Gers, and Purrs, and she just reached 200 subscribers. So very happy for her. If you have not checked out Leslie's channel, please do. Sometimes she'll have pop-up sprints, and I'll try to catch those. A lot of times it helps me kind of get a second wind, and she makes me very productive. Just saying. Swank said that she would like to go trick-or-treating with a witch. Chris loves Samantha, so I'm guessing Chris would go with a witch. Leslie also said she'd rather go with a witch. Stormy says, alien, E.T. phone home. I'm on the same page as you, but instead of E.T., I wouldn't mind going trick-or-treating with Harry from Resident Alien, because I think Harry is hilarious. Heidi knows what I'm talking about. Heidi watches Resident Alien as well. And Kaylin's been in a slump, and I had mentioned maybe her book ban because she's trying to read a certain amount of books, 50 books, until she can buy some more. So that could be causing the slump as well. Kaylin and I have been texting back and forth. So I've also been texting her, my husband, and also my friend Simon. And then also I had a message from Amy. She and I conversed for a second. So yeah, lots I got up to. I'm going to say a witch because potentially they could cast generosity spells and I'd get lots of candy. Ooh, strategy. I love that. I'd go with the witch because the concept of trick-or-treating wouldn't be alien to them. Oh, sorry, folks. You are so funny, Tanya. I love that. Bum. I love it. Wordplay. And Travis said, rather go with an alien because A, I'm obsessed with them, and B, I'm lazy, and we could ride around in their UFO and just beam all the candy up. Strategy. So you got strategy for a witch and strategy for an alien. Travis, have you ever watched Resident Alien? Ever? Alicia says, I'm going to say alien because I imagine he would be able to take me trick-or-treating in another galaxy. Oh, yeah, possibly. Could you imagine? I mean, I always think about Star Wars and the bar, where Han Solo is and where Luke meets him and everything. Don't you think that would be kind of fun, like to be on a planet with all those different kind of people? Or aliens, not people, aliens? I'll also trick-or-treat with a witch, one who knows a spell to transform the candy I don't like into candy I do like. Very good. And Anne's here. Sorry I'm late. You're not late. You are here. You're on time. You're on the time that you need to be here. Friend is trying to convince me to go back to work part-time. Oh, no. Unless you absolutely want to work, Anne, that would be a no-go for me. I wish I did not have to go to work. Some neighbors will be surprised to find they are handing out those old-fashioned peanut butter wafer candies, mallow cream pumpkins, and candy raspberry and blackberries. Yes, that would be awesome, though. And Kaylin is up to 27 books out of 50. So let me see if I can do math. That means you have to read 23 more books, Kaylin, before you can buy a new book. Kaylin says, I love the mellow cream pumpkins. Probably an unpopular opinion. I don't think I've ever had that. I love those too, Kaylin. I think they are made of the same stuff, but they taste better than candy corn to me. I don't think I've had that. So Amy and Kaylin, I'll have to check that out. Hello, Nicole. Apparently a witch. Keanu Reeves and I went hunting for aliens last night, and it wasn't going well by the time I woke up. Wow. You were in a dream with Keanu Reeves? I love it. Love it. I'm sad that it didn't go well, but I mean, at least you woke up without Keanu Reeves, but I love me some Keanu Reeves. He's so awesome. Hey, peeps. Happy Halloween Eve. Hello, Halko. What are you up to? And Nicole, I got the Lonesome Bodybuilder book. The Lonesome Bodybuilder book. Is that the translated one with all the other short stories? Because I read a short story that was called The Lonesome Bodybuilder. I read that for Week of Weird. And Halko would rather go trick-or-treating with a witch. Hi, Halko from Kaylin. I would trick-or-treat with David Bowie. He has been considered as somewhat of an alien and played one in The Man Who Fell on Earth. Well, there you go. That would be kind of fun. Hello, cat in chat friends. Are you going to read and throw it in? Are you going to read and throw it soon? I don't get that part. Hello, Robin. How are you? I'd rather trick or treat with an alien. Same. My goal is to finish The Last Letter by Rebecca Yarros. 277 of 428. Wow. Making some good progress there. Trick or treat with an alien for Heidi. If he is Harry Vanderspiel from Resident Alien. That's what I said, Heidi. I think it would be fun. I have some potential reads. If anyone wants to help, The Visitor by Sergio Gomez. I'm Glad My Mom Died. That is a memoir. The Christmas Appeal and Green Glass House. I don't know anything about any of those except I'm Glad My Mom Died. I haven't read it, but I've heard about it, and I heard it's very good. Also, My Heart is a Chainsaw. Well, I would vote for My Heart is a Chainsaw. Do you like slashers? I will say that. Do you like slashers? Because it is slasher filled, and you're going to learn all kinds of slasher movies. Some that you have probably never heard of. Hello, cat and friends. How are you doing? I'm doing fine, Ricardo. How are you doing? What's going on with you? And hello, Ash. Just got home from work. I would rather trick or treat with an alien so I can say I have proof of their existence. I like that. Yes, I do. My Heart is a Chainsaw was my vote. Ooh, 2 for My Heart is a Chainsaw. That's the only one of the bunch I've read, so I vote Chainsaw as well. Hello, Mike. How are you? How are you? Same to Chainsaw. I made chicken nachi. Is that how you, or nochi soup, and watched a video that Heidi sent me. Fun. I actually had some ribs and I had some brown rice with some gravy that my husband made. I don't know what to call the gravy. It's like got ribs, like juices in it and stuff. It's really good. That's what I had earlier. Oh, I did have cracklins. Does anybody else eat cracklins? I love cracklins. Yeah, they're pretty good. This is a different brand. Travis said, my husband and I are watching Drag Race UK. Awesome. Clark. Like Clark Kent? I don't know. Oh, Clark for Mike. Hello. Hello. I just had a brain fart. Hey, Mikey. I would go trick-or-treating with a witch. Haha. Seems like the popular opinion. Tanya says, I've been journaling and watching Christine's latest video. Nice. And hi, Miss Alicia and Sir Travis. Hello, Mindy. Just got home from work, going to finish Shiver by Junji Ito. I guess that's right. Tonight. And hopefully The Bloodless Princes. Nice. That sounds so cute, the Bunnicula book. I think you would love it, Amy. Even though you don't have Victor Garber, I think you would love it. If you love Bunnicula so much, I just think you would love it. It's so funny. I mean, Howie. Oh, there was another thing. Oh, this was hilarious too. I have to share this. I know I shouldn't share everything because I want y'all to read it. But he was saying something to Uncle Howard. I should have tabbed all these parts. He was saying something to Uncle Howard. Harold, not Howard. I'm getting Howie and Harold mixed up. And he was telling him something about, Uncle Harold told him that he needs to like not use so many adjectives. It reminds me of Stephen King telling you not to use so many adverbs. But so he's like, I don't understand what the deal is with the adjectives or whatever. But he was telling him he has to be a little more humble. And he was talking about being a really great writer and all this stuff. And I wish I could find the exact words. But Harold was telling him, you need to watch out for arrogance. And so the way he said it was hilarious. Like who is arrogance? You know? Oh gosh, I'm gonna find it and then I'm gonna share that with you because I thought that was hilarious. Because then he also uses that in the story with Delilah. So I don't know. I just think it's so funny how like Howie, his sense of humor and how it causes Uncle Harold to roll his eyes. I rewatched the Between Two Fires interview. I just love Buellman. Nice. I should really reread Bunnicula and read the ones I haven't read. I love it. I can't help it. I continued on Archie's Halloween special, and they did an homage to Scooby-Doo. Yay! I ate curry for dinner and didn't do much else. I tried to read, but my niece was talking my ear off. By the way, she says she would choose an alien so they could scare everyone away. And then that would mean more candy for her. So you see, even your niece has a strategy. I think that's great. I'm so glad she answered the question with us. Think an alien for Andy. Nice. And hi to Ricardo from Kaylin. Just finished the story titled Finn. I don't get it. This is from the Darker Book by Stephen King. Well, if I read it, I'll have to get in touch with you, Denise, about it. Cleaned the living room and started some laundry during the sprint. That was very productive of you, Amberly. And hi to Kaylin from Ricardo. I have not seen Resident Alien. It is so good. It really is very good. I love it. I can't wait for the next season. It's just funny. Is Archie's Halloween special a book or movie? I love reading Archie. I loved reading Archie when I was young. Me too. I had comic books and I don't know what happened to them. Good question. If it's an Asari from Mass Effect, I'll trick or treat with the alien. I will go with Travis and alien ship. Nice, Robin. I just posted a Harry moment in sprint art on the Discord. Thank you, Heidi. So that way Travis can see it. Yes, Amy, they are better than the candy corn. And if David Bowie counts as an alien, then it's Alien all the way. Love David Bowie. Me too. I don't mind a slasher, though not overly gory, I suppose. There is some gore in it. I'll just tell you, there's a lot that is going on in My Heart is a Chainsaw, and you have to really, really kind of pay attention. There were some things I didn't get the first time I read it that I ended up having like aha moments after, like when I read it the second time. So I don't know, like if you feel like you have the bandwidth to handle that right now. Because I do think, I mean, that's just me. I think you do need to kind of concentrate, but I will say you could also listen to it on audio. The second time around, I listened to it on audio, and I enjoyed the narrator. So ribs sound good. They were good. I love pork rinds. Me too, Swank. Yes, Mike is Clark Kent. Okay. I get it. Took me a moment. I remember you had cracklins on here before, Kat, or those like pork rinds. They are, just says old-fashioned cracklins. So it's fried out pork fat with attached skin, salt, and natural smoke flavor. That's what they are. So I don't know. I mean, we get different brands. My husband picks these up for me at different places when he's on the road, and he brings them to me. I really probably should not eat them, but I do. And now my dogs want to eat them. Anytime I open the bag, like I have to try to open the bag really slowly, because all of a sudden both of them are like, I would like some of that. And, you know, I can't give them a whole lot of that. Mike had a very late work day and absolutely wiped out, but I have Halloween off, so I can sleep it off. Yay. I haven't had cracklins, but I have had pork rinds. Yeah, it's kind of like that, but they're not super hard. Not great. Oh, Ricardo's not great. We're having torrential rains here in Spain, up to 100 victims just today, and it's up to reach my town. Oh, it's up to 100 victims or 100. Wait, 100. Like you've had people that have died, 100 victims. So a bit scared. That's terrible. So you're having like flooding, major flooding in Spain. Oh, but hoping to forget about it and read a bit with y'all. Yes, I hope so. That's terrible. That is terrible. If y'all have had like people die from this. Ash said, I just put the finishing touches on my costume for the daytime. Tomorrow I'm an aftercare teacher, and my co-teacher is being a pencil and I'm being paper. That is hilarious. I love that. There is a Bunnicula graphic novel too. Ooh, I haven't seen that. Okay, I read a few chapters, but still have 40 pages left. I'm debating cooking dinner or ordering. That's kind of tough. Jen? I mean, if ordering will take you less time, I would say ordering, especially because you have a lot going on. Howie is so funny and adorable. I think he's precious. I'm going to have to collect all those tales from the House of Banicula books. Maybe I'll read them in April. Yeah, that's why I'm kind of wondering if I should just like, I'll read this one and I'll read my picture books and then save my other Banicula books for then. There's 6 of them total, I'm pretty sure. I could read 2 for old school April, and then I could read the other 2 and kind of spread them out instead of reading them all at one time. It's kind of hard. I spent the sprint involved in a bit of internet drama. Does anyone have any advice for the best way to handle a creepy man commentator on a woman's channel? No, I have not ever encountered that. I don't know how that. I don't know what I would do. Yes, let me know when you read it, Kat. I'll be here every Wednesday whenever possible. Yes, maybe I'll just read that story so I can see what you're up to. Heck yeah, Denise. Of course you will, Mike. Good evening from Jellicle. I choose witch. In fact, I will dress as a witch to hand out candy tomorrow. Nice. Oh no, Ricardo, stay safe. I'm the same way. And Caitlin, it's a book. It's the Archie Showcase Digest number 20 that came out late September or early this month. Nice. And Tanya got it. We call those pork scratchings. Porch scratching? Porch. Pork. Oh my gosh. You would think I was on cough medicine. I'm not. Tanya knows Mass Effect. Oh, that's great, ED. Something I'd enjoy probably. It's really fun. So you see, Kaylin, maybe that could help you a little bit. Thank you, Denise. Sorry if my messages appear late or don't appear at all. The internet is horrible today for obvious reasons. Yes, because you're getting terrible rain. And Jamie's done with work. Yay. Ready to read. Tell us what you're reading. Indeed. I had a cat that loved pork rinds. He didn't get very much of them either, though. Yeah, I mean, I look at the ingredients. They don't, according to this, it doesn't like have any like onion or garlic or anything like that. So like, I don't mind giving them like 1, maybe 2. Like Luna could have more than 1, but Tootie, all he wants to do is eat treats all day long. So yeah, I have to spare that. I am Liera Pilled. Okay, this must be their gaming names. And it says, if it's a comment, you could probably flag it as harassment or whatever the issue is. This is to you, Zach, about the commentator, the creepy male commentator. That's Amy's suggestion. Yeah, sadly, 100 people have died today. That is awful. And a lot of lost people as well. Spain is a very mountainous country. So when something like this happens, which isn't usual, the rain washes everything away. Well, that kind of sounds like what was happening in North Carolina and in the Florida area when they had the hurricanes go through just recently. Especially North Carolina with the mountains, they had a lot of loss of life, and they're still, I don't think they still know where some of the people are. So yeah, it's very tragic. Oh no, I have family in Spain. Stay safe out there. And Travis says, sorry if I'm quiet watching the show with husband, but we'll be done soon. Still here though. That's okay. You enjoy your show with your husband. That's what you're supposed to be doing, is spending time with your hubby. Especially since he cooks you some dinner. Okay, so we do have Mad Libs. We're going to do Mad Libs, and then we're going to go on to our next sprint. So, Travis, I don't know if you can listen just for a listen, see, for some Mad Libs. Okay, I like having my red pen. My teacher pen. Okay, here we go. See, I wish we had like spooky music. Yes. And Jamie said, I'll do Apocalypse. It was a birthday gift. That sounds fun. And best part of the night. Oh my gosh. And I'm going to have to look actually for Zombie-Thon. Not sure if it's just me, but your mic is breaking up. Oh, I hope not. I hope not. I hope not. It's breaking up bad for me too. Oh no, it is for me too. Okay, let me see. Let me see. Let me put in this and see if this will help. If not, then I don't know what's going on. It just started too, huh? Has nobody said anything before? Hello, hello. Can you hear me? Hello? Can y'all hear me? Okay, well, I'll put my earplug in. Okay. So I don't know. I don't know if it's, I don't know. Nothing has changed on my end. I don't see any glitches or weirdness over here, but who knows? Okay, let's see. The dude is leaving long comments telling creator how pretty she is and how much he likes her. You know what? That could be just a troll. That could be like a troll bot weirdo in there. Kind of like what that one time we had those weird bot things in our chat that time. Okay, Alicia saying I sound good. Me too, but I thought it was just me. We can hear you. Still hear you though. It's intermittent. That's weird. Was watching an interesting video about the cycle of hauling and unhauling on BookTube this year. I've been trying to be more mindful about not buying any more books and going to the library. I've used my library more too. Jamie says it sounds fine. Weird. Must have been a glitch. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, good. Now it's saying you sound better now. It just sound not matching with your mouth. You might have to refresh your thing then. And then Swank says it comes and goes for me. Well, I can go on a sprint if y'all want and then come back, but I'm saying that's fine with the new one. Good now. I was hoping it wasn't me. I was like, oh no, not right before the Mad Libs. We can hear you now. Yes. Okay. Okay. I'm just trying. Okay. 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 Yeah, and it is windy over here too. So I don't know if that has anything to do with it, but yeah. Okay. So for some reason my sound and mouth and all that, try refreshing because it could be that there was a glitch. Maybe it drug or something. I don't know. Okay, so let's go ahead and do our Mad Libs. Let's see. But y'all need to let me know about the music if it gets to be too loud. I'm going to do Into Space since we were talking about aliens. Okay, good. Thank y'all for letting me know because I would hate to be like on forever and not sounding good. I'm like lost in my chat thing. Okay, right here. I want to star this because I didn't get to that. Let's see. Oh, that was a double one. Okay. Okie dokie. So first, we need an adjective. Adjective. Creepy. Thank you, Ash. Creepy. Let's see. Ooh, rusty. We haven't had that one. Let's see. Sweet. These are going to be funny. Okay, I think that's all the adjectives. Okay. Let's see what else we had. Stinky. Precisely. Precisely. Adverb. I don't think I need an adverb though. Fuzzy. That one's funny. Dopey. Who's adjective? Big. Okay, I need a plural noun. Or just give me a noun, because I do need other nouns. I can make them plural. So a noun, please. Ooh, Vincent Price. Well, I can't make him plural, so I'm going to have to put him... I don't know, it's not going to sound good because it's like not a person. Okay, well... Okay, I'm just going to put it here for this noun. It's going to be very odd. Very odd. Haunted house. They come up with some weird things that it does not make any sense whatsoever. Oh, whoa. That's what I'm gonna use that because it's specific. I have to change that. Oh, okay, I'm talking to myself. Houses. That's kind of like haunted house. Ice cream cones. Okay. I'm gonna put ice cream cones here. I'm sorry, guys. I'm discombobulated. Truck. Trying to see if that is specific. Okay. A pumpkin. Okay. Ooh, a crystal ball. That's going to be hilarious. Okay. A space shuttle. Is a space shuttle kind of like a container? I know it's a vehicle, really, huh? Dracula. Well, it has to be plural. That wouldn't work. An anteater. Ooh, anteater. We need an animal. Okay, I had to make it anteaters. A magic marker. Nope, that doesn't fit anything. Not making sense is how we get good art. Yeah, but like yours, like would have been bizarre to put it in that first one. But I am going to use it. And I think it's going to be hilarious because of where I had to put it. So true. Roach car, yes. Are you saying roach car as a thing? Ed, consider a space shuttle. Okay. Would you consider a space shuttle container? I mean, it can contain things. I mean, it's technically a vehicle, but I guess it could be a container. I'll count it as a container. It'll work, and it would be weird. Okay, I need an article of clothing. Yeah, I would consider a space shuttle container. Yeah, I put it down. A sock. I'm going to have to make it plural. So it's going to be socks. Okay. Ooh, another sock. A scarf. A hat. Pantaloons. Gloves. And a thong. Okay, I need a part of the body. Part of the body, please. I may have to make it arms. Oh, elbow, nose, wrist, elbow, neck, shoulder, tushy, uvula. Okay, I need something alive, but I have to make it plural. So that's why I can't use a person. Cat. Yay. Okay, I need a silly word. Ooh, snails, tadpoles, spider, bats, ants, fly, turtles. This sounds like a deranged version of head, shoulder, knees, toes. Ka-chow. That's our silly word. Ka-chow. Okay, a verb. Hootenanny, Jabberwocky, Walla Walla, Washington, befuddled. Ooh, that could be it. Yeah. Well, is befuddled an adjective or a verb? Can you befuddle somebody? Can you be befuddled? Let me see this. Verb. I put befuddled and it said befiddled. Oh, it can be. Make someone unable to think clearly. Okay, so unless you were saying befuddled before the funny word. So I'm going to change it to present tense. And that's going to be funny. And last but not least, I need a number. A number. Run, scream, hibernate, poot, ooh, swimming, fall, sleeping. Yes, befuddled is a verb. Yes, it's also an adjective. 12. Okay, so we will have 12. Okay, let me make sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, it is complete. Let's see what other numbers we have. You know, if Alicia would have got up there, we would have had this astronomical 2 12s back to back. 123, 13, woot woot. The magic number, 22, 6, 99, 99 red balloons, 2,487. No 666, no 666. I will not be providing the number I got in trouble last time. You know, it helped that I asked because I have not seen that number again on my Instagram. Thank goodness. You're on Cat's Naughty List now. 666 was in the watch party last night. That was hilarious. And I think the chat deletes my big numbers. What? You used to get big numbers all the time. I don't get it. I don't understand. It's so weird. Okay, so what do we want to do time-wise? 30 or 45? This music gives me dancing vibes. And Jamie's come in with 45. 45. Kaju was 30, 45, 30. Yeah, we're going to have to go with 45. That was our first in and the majority. So we can always do 30 another time. Let me change. I just have to start out kidding. Darn, I missed the whole chat. We'll rewatch during the sprint. Oh, thank you, Nicole. Okay. Okay, happy sprinting, everybody. Hello. Welcome back. What am I doing? Forgetting what I'm doing. How did everybody do? I finished my book. I did do a little scrolling, texting, checking up on things, seeing what's going on in social media. But I finished my book. Woohoo. So cute, so cute. I did find that part that I wanted to share with y'all. So, the context is, he wants to change like Delilah's character or whatever. And he promised that he would make her smarter in the book. So he says, so I guess this is Howie talking. So I guess I should go back and rewrite the last chapter, but I don't want to. I'm lazy. Uncle Harold said this is not a good trait in a writer. I reminded him I'm an author now. He said I need to watch out for arrogance. I told him if I saw any coming at me, I ducked. He didn't laugh. I think his hang up about adjectives is making him lose his sense of humor. I just think it's hilarious. I know. I cannot help it. So cute, so cute. But I do. I'm going to go ahead and save the other two and get these. Don't be surprised. Do not be surprised if you see these Bunnicula books on my shelf. I just think they're adorable. I love them. So that is a good thing. So let me see what else you were up to. We had some people come in and join us. So Kaju was telling Nicole, like saying hello to Nicole. And, oh, Jamie, yes, I saw it. Posted a picture of the manga book cover in your Discord. I saw it and I took a picture. Now write that down. Is it a standalone manga book? Or is it the first of a series? I need to know. Yes, Keanu and I were undercover alien hunters attending a business meeting when we were caught. That sounds fun. Yes, The Lonesome Bodybuilder is the one you're thinking of, Kat. You read it? What did you think? I liked it. I had answered you. I don't know if you saw my my response to you, and Nicole was telling Kaju hello. I liked it, Nicole. It was for Week of Weird, one of the prompts was to read a weird story that had been translated. So I had Googled weird stories, translated weird stories, and it came up on this this website, and they had the story online. So I was able to read that story, but I know it's part of a collection. I wouldn't mind reading the other. I can't remember what I had rated it. Maybe a 4-star. It was a weird story, but there was substance to it as well. But yeah, I liked the writing, and I wouldn't mind reading other, stories from the collection. And Linda's in the house. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Hello, Linda. Travis took a bath and played some Pokemon. Really have the urge to read, but I know I need to just wait. I don't know where put came wrong. I need to just wait till November 1 for Cryptid and take a small break. I've read 159 books so far, so I think it's okay. I think it's okay too. Play some Pokemon. Hang out with us. Create some sprint art. It's okay. I mean, and if you do, you could always maybe read some online stuff, at some other books, or read a magazine or something. But I know how you feel. I'm going to read my picture book, try to organize myself, because I have lots of books on my shelf for November. I don't think I'm going to get to all of them, but that's okay. That is okay. Linda ate some pokey, like a poke bowl that had salmon. Yum. Nice work on finishing your book. I know, I'm so excited. Linda, if you ever want to read a cute series, I recommend read this. If you've already read the Bunnicula series. If you haven't read the Bunnicula series, I highly recommend that. I think you'd have fun with it. Jen cooked some quick for dinner because I realized I don't have money. And I'm on the epilogue. I'll film and edit next sprint. Okay. Yeah. Well, it does. We do need a little bit of money in order to pay the people to come bring you some food. Ah. And Amy got to 68% in dark matter. I'm enjoying it. Great isolated setting, wintry vibes. Okay, so do you think it would be something that I would like? Is it horror or is it thriller? Tell me what the genre is and if you think, because I love stuff that takes place in an isolated, wintry. I guess I love it because I don't live in a wintry, isolated place. So yeah, it's so crazy. I think there's quite a few books that are called Dark Matter. I think I have a book called Dark Matter, but it's not. I have my Blake Crouch one, but it's not the one that you have. Let's a look. I think I got it from Friends of the Library. 343 of 428. You are on fire, Robin. Keep going. Yes, I think you would love it, Amy. So cute. So cute. I finished the last few stories in Shiver. Now I'm reading The Bloodless Princes. I'm at 48% in the ebook. Good job, Mindy. And Jamie finished the first volume in my manga, page 167. Okay, so it is the first volume in a whole manga. I'm going to have to talk to Andrew about that for sure. I miss Howie and all them. I need to read some soon. Yeah, it's been nice. It's been nice being back with them because he does refer to them. There's a part in there where Uncle Harold does not want to talk to Howie anymore. Like he's just had enough of Howie. And so, and Howie doesn't like, he's got writer's block and he doesn't like Uncle Harold's response to him. So he goes and asks Chester. And of course, Chester is just like, why are you wasting your time? You're a dog, kind of thing. And Howie's just like, I don't even understand the words that Chester says to me. So, it's that same, their personalities. I don't know. You got to love them. And that's great news, Amy. I read a little bit of Starving Saints and braided my dog's tail. Oh, you have me wanting to read these books in April too, Kat. Yeah, I would recommend. It is a bind up of 3 volumes. Okay, well, that's good to know. But I think it would work out. Don't you think it would work out perfectly for Zombie-Thon? I'm so mad because there is a zombie manga I wanted to read. I think it's called I Am Hero or Hero, something like that. And I can't find it anywhere unless I want to pay a lot of money from like a third party seller or something. So you don't know what you're necessarily getting. So I got to keep my eye out if I ever, like I haven't seen it at Second and Charles. It's like, I don't know if it just wasn't super popular. You can't order it from like Books A Million. It's crazy. But that's the one I wanted to really read. And Denise said, finished another story, laughed out loud at a few parts. Well, good. At least you understood this one, not like Finn. And seems like that's all there is. Okay. Good to know. Thanks, Jamie. And Alicia, it's a slow burn. Not a lot has actually happened. It's mostly vibes, but it's great writing and the narration has been good, so I'm enjoying it. Excellent. I'm about to cough, so let me mute myself. Sorry about that. Edie said, I finished Archie's Halloween special. So good and funny. My last reading prompt completed. Yes, and another good thing, I have to post it on Instagram. I finished Fall Bookish Bingo because I watched Cobweb last night and had popcorn while I was watching that. And Cobweb takes place during Halloween. I got a picture of my fall leaves when I was out walking my dog. And I finished Halloween Party. That was my book with an orange cover. And then I was wanting to bake cupcakes. I have a pumpkin cupcake mix, but I forgot my husband brought me some chocolates that have pumpkin spice in it. So that's counting from my fall treat. So I'm so excited. I finished last year. I didn't even get a bingo. So I was so happy. And a majority of my the stuff that I did during October. So very happy. I read The Haunted School Goosebumps last night and really enjoyed it. No one talks about that one. I now only have 6 of the OG Goosebumps to read. Yeah, I didn't even get to my Goosebumps, the one with the scarecrow. I guess I'm gonna be reading it next year. I'm here for great writing and vibes. Yay. I've read 161 books so far this year. Excellent. My Goodreads right now shows that I think I only have 80 books read, but that's not true. It's that I have 80 books that I wrote reviews for. Um, I have quite a few books that I need to write reviews because I have 3 books still from July to write reviews. And then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'll have 11 for October. Well, actually more than that, 13, because if I read the other 2 picture books. So yeah, I'm getting close to my 100. I know I'll make my 100 this year. I mean, I say that. Let me knock on wood because, who knows? I kind of always kind of cringe when I say, oh yeah, I'm going to be able to do this because it's been proven that. Mike said I'm playing Tomb Raider. Fun. Hey, I'm a teacher. Yes, you are. And snuggling with my doggo. I'm 100 pages into Good Omens. I'm not feeling it. I thought I was going to really like it when I first started. It's not good. That's a lot of pages to get in not to like it. And is the PS1 pointy bosom Laura Croft? And Tanya says, another fantasy woman, eh? Haha, that one is the OG, Travis. Mike says, no comment. Wintry Isolated Place, Shadow of the Gods by John Gwynne. Also The Terror by Dan Simmons. Yes, I have to get a copy of The Terror, but I know it's humongous. It's so chunky. And then I have in my horror haul the books that I just got from, I didn't just get them from Kelsi, but the ones I just made a video about that I got from Kelsi. There's one in there that has Isolated Winter vibe that they talk about it being kind of compared to The Terror. So I don't know if I should read that first, just because I've heard such good things about Dan Simmons, The Terror. I was the weird kid that had a huge crush on Spyro. Explains the monster romance I read now, I guess. That's funny. It's historical. I guess it would be horror mystery, maybe. Definitely not a thriller. Okay. Sadly, I started book in beginning of the month, but I kept pushing it back. Yeah, I have Armadale still to read, and my goal is to finish that by the end of the year too. So if I can finish my books that I had slated for October, which is just my picture books now, I could maybe read some of Armadale tomorrow, but I have a feeling I'm going to be watching movies tomorrow after I hand out candy. Kelsi's going to be doing sprints. I'm going to try to hop on her sprints with her for a little bit. So we'll see. Hey, I don't judge. You should see some of my Sims characters. To Mike, 47% into Bunnicula meets Edgar Allan Crow. Yay. Hello, Liz. Just joining. I just got home from work. Welcome, welcome. It would be great for Zombie-Thon. I know. I love the concept of it, and I love the premise of it, and then also I love the cover. Haha, no shame at all, Titania. Our gamers in the house. Our gamers. Linda is a gamer. Mike, if you and Tanya should check out Linda's channel. She's a gamer. I'd rather go with an alien because I feel like one. Oh, yeah. That alien's what I chose. Also for Snow, John Krakau's Into Thin Air, true story nonfiction about Mount Everest. Ooh, I read his book Into the Wild. My internet is acting up this evening. Ugh. Yeah, apparently something happened with my sound earlier. And Tanya says, I'm on my last book of the Halloween-A-Thon game board, Pumpkin Spice Cafe. Trying to finish it by the end of tomorrow. I've done all my watches, crafts, and activities. Yeah, I still have scary stories to watch in the dark. And I think I'm going to watch one more movie. so that Kelsi and I'll have stuff to talk about. I said if I could get 5 movies, and yesterday I jumped on the watch party for a scary movie, which was so ridiculous, but it was fun. And I'm so glad that I was able to watch it. I watched Cobweb and then I went and joined the watch party. So excited. And Heidi said one more with a wintry setting, The Dragon Bone Chair by Tad Williams. Are these all chunky books too, Heidi? And Jennifer said, I miss reading Goosebumps. It was part of the books I lost in the flood at my parents' house when I was a kid. Oh, that's a bummer. Yeah, Goosebumps wasn't my generation, obviously. It was my oldest son's generation. And then they've remained popular, which I think is great. But I read quite a few, when he was reading them, and I just like them. So that's why I like reading them now. I'm going to get comfy, so I'll be back. Sounds good. Where did you get all the fall bingo board? The fall bingo board is Sarah at Sarah Reads. It's on Instagram. So I'd have to. I know that I'm trying to think where I mentioned her. Probably in my fall video, but I could probably put her. But I mean, it's over tomorrow. That's the thing. She'll have a new one next year. So I don't know if you're interested in that. But I'm going to post my fall bingo board in my Instagram story. And Amy said, if you don't finish writing your reviews, do you mark as finished at the end of the year or still carry them over until you do? No, what I will do, this is what happened to me last year because of everything that happened. And my mom was in the hospital in December. I got to the point that I think all my December reads, I think I had 5 books. I just gave them my star ratings and I wrote no reviews for them. So I just called it a day. So if I don't get to the reviews by the time December 30th, 31st comes about, I'm just going to put the star rating and call it a day. I like to have the review, but I don't know. I can't seem to get into a rhythm. I get caught up and then I get behind. And then I get caught up and then I get behind. So I took a look at Goodreads reviews of Good Omens. I'm not alone. Yeah, but sometimes a book just doesn't work. I mean, reading is so subjective. Writing is subjective. Also to Travis, I missed your comment. I'm replaying the 2013 reboot of Tomb Raider right now. I want to get the remasters of the originals for my PS5, though. And I only read 45 full books, not including picture books, but that's good for me. The beginning of the year was slow before Old School April, and then had to dip in August and then pick up again. Yeah, I know, I saw recently Kelsi doesn't count picture books in her overall total. I count everything. Because it's not my Goodreads is basically my bookshelf of what I read for the year. So I'm only in competition with myself. So I count everything that I read. So 139 so far this year. Woo! I want to read the tarot, but I'm intimidated by the size. I do love the setting though. I want to read it too, but I don't know if I could read it in 1 month with everything else that I have to read. That's the issue. I don't know. Maybe I need to look at if I could get the book. I don't own the book. So if I could get the book, I was intimidated by Boy's Life because I was like 608 pages, something like that. And Halco and I read it together, which was a good thing. And I made a schedule for us and we were able to read that book. Our goal was from July the 29th to August the 17th. And I finished before the 17th. So I don't know if it reads as fast as Boy's Life, but it was great. And you know what really helped was having a buddy read. It was fun to be able to break it up and then have conversation about it. So I don't know, Amy, if you really want to read it, maybe we could do a buddy read and we'll help each other out. I love the tarot. It is chunky, but I liked it. Does it read quickly? Kind of like Boys Life, Alicia. There's so much I want to do this month that I didn't get to do between content creation and recreational stuff. I agree, Mike. You just can't do it all. If you're spending time in one area, another area suffers. It's just too much. I have too many interests. That's my problem. Liz says I just have to finish my graphic novel and I'll be done for the books for October. Excellent. Same, Clark. It's all right. We live spooky season all year anyway. You have been killing it with the fun autumnal beers, though. And have actually read way more than I usually do. The average is around 30, but I did a lot of readathons, so I'm over 50. I didn't make enough room in my book journal. Yeah, I think when you participate in readathons, you do tend to read a little bit more, or you're participating in book clubs. I think that really does add to the amount of reading you do. Also, for me, I've added audiobooks, and that has helped. I know I also want to finish 4 Found Dead, which I started this week. They have all my books, then have all my books read that I've started this month. That's good. I just followed Linda. Don't know how I wasn't. Yeah, Linda's awesome. I was on Sprint Saturday, and I popped on over to watch her play a little bit. Alicia, thank you. Got bogged down with work and just being so damn tired, but that's what it is. Fall beers have been giving me the autumn feels. That's right. Yes, all chunky books, but not the nonfiction John Krakauer book. Yeah, his Into the Wild wasn't very long either. Stormy said I watched way more when I put on my board as I did a blank watch board and finished my book board with the prompts I picked for Halloween-A-Thon. Nice. And I like too, Stormy, that you did the trick or treat because that, either or category. I like that. I just finished Providence Girls by Morgan Dante. It's a horror romance where one of them is slowly turning into a Lovecraftian monster. It's good for fans of Our Wives Under the Sea. Nice. Angelical says, I count picture books also and sometimes even post reviews for them. I post reviews for my picture books. I mean, pretty much ever since I started talking about my books on my blog, and that's when I started my reviews got a little bit more involved. But prior to that, I might have just had like a couple of sentences or two, or I just put star ratings. So if you ever look at my stuff from when I first began in 2012, yeah, I hardly have anything. It's like just me mentally. And Stormy says, I count picture books, their words. Read. Yep, it's true. I'll count everything then, as that would be much higher. I read a book to my little boy every night, unless we're doing a bigger one like a Roald Dahl, so would be in the hundreds. Yeah, I would count it. I mean, because the thing about it is, I don't know how you're counting your Goodreads. My Goodreads is just to show me what I've read from year to year. I'd say Boys Life reads a little quicker for me, but it didn't take me too long to read it. Okay, good to know. I'm at 153, but there's like 40 smut books I don't count on the official list. Otherwise, I'd be near 200. Count those smut books. Yeah, readathons are great for reading more books. Thank you from Linda. Okay, and then competitive readathons with friends and other teams is especially good for reading lots more. Yeah, I mean, I set my goal for 100. I don't even know if I'm going to do 100 next year. I don't know. It's not that I'm not pushing myself this year, so I don't know. I don't know what it's going to be. Hello, Teresa. I'm a writer and occasional reader. Welcome, welcome. I believe you were in Alex's sprints, if I'm not mistaken. I'll have to look up Zach. I loved Our Wives Under the Sea. I think I only read 2 books this month, Autumn Crow and Clown in the Cornfield too. That's okay. And yay, Tanya, subscribe too. Seeing DK and Tony Hawk on the first page. Sold. Yes. And also Linda sometimes goes to these different, like it's like Comic-Con, but it's for video games. Tony Hawk is a big win for me as well. Big sold. Yes. I used to love that game too. My rules are family house rules. If one sibling counts a book as a book, we all get to. So when my sister started into graphic novels with almost no text, I now get to count those too. It's a good way of looking at it, Jamie. Okay, so let's go ahead and read our Mad Libs. And this is Are You My Mummy? Are You My Mummy? So here we go. You can tell my voice is getting hoarse. Is your mom a creepy mummy? Answer these helpful ice cream cones to find out. Does your mom sleep inside a stone haunted house while wrapped in socks? Does your mom come from a Vincent Price in the middle of a desert where she creates pumpkin storms by waving around a rusty staff? Does your mom keep her arms in a trunk, not a trunk, a truck by her bed? When your cats meet your mom, do they scream ka-chow and befuddle in fear? Does your mom have a pile of sweet treasure in your space shuttle? That kind of sounds a little, I don't know. After your mom hugs you, are you covered in scarab anteaters? If you answered yes to more than 12 of these questions, your mom might be a crystal ball. Okay, I could just see Travis making a mom crystal ball. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Too much. Too much. And Mike said, I saw that you met Jill Valentine's original voice actress, which is sick as hell. I love even if I can't play. Oh, is that Resident Evil? If I can't play the originals because of controls. I follow a lot of sprints, and Alex is one of them. I think we were on sprints together the other night. Let's see. And Teresa goes by Tessa. Good to know. Thank you, Tessa. Guys, don't make fun of me, but I put my book down to chase a cat from doing something, and now I can't find it. Oh my gosh, you're going to have to retrace your steps. Pumpkin storms. That sounds dangerous. I know. Because I wonder if the pumpkins are whole, or is it the pumpkin guts? Yes, do tell. I've been there. No shame to Jen. Vincent Price is now our grandpa. He's in the middle of the desert. I think that's hilarious. And I think it's hilarious, too, that if your mom keeps her arms in a truck by her bed. Arms in a truck. These are great for art. I think so. I got a list from that. How did you know about my mom? Oh, Robin. Oh, my gosh. And I just think it's funny, too, when your cats meet your mom. Ka-chow! And they befuddle in fear. Get on it, Travis. Oh, my God. Were there even 12 questions? No, there were not. Creepy mom, mummy stone, haunted house, Vincent Price in the middle of a desert, cats befuddling in fear, pile of sweet treasure in a space shuttle. Y'all, the sweet treasure in the space shuttle, that is just... Thank goodness it sounds PG-13. And scarab anteaters and a mom as a crystal ball. Yes, I want to see the mom as a crystal ball. I think that would be hilarious. Yes, RE is Resident Evil. Sweet treasure, some sort of drugs. Not sure why she's stashing them in my spaceship. Oh, sorry, no commas. A crystal ball. Yes, I know. Hilarious. My mom used to be a crystal ball. She could find lost things for me over the phone. Thorough note-taking, Travis. Adding pumpkin storms. Ooh, if it was just guts, that would be disgusting. Oh my God, I'm laughing so hard, but I can't find it. Is it underneath something? Did you have a blanket when you jumped up? Is it under a blanket or a pillow? Did it slide under a bed or or something? Did you have anything, furniture that it slid under? Perhaps it slid into the truck that's on the side of your bed. This art is going to take a bit. Yeah, I typed RE for Resident Evil because of the character limits. Ah, gotcha. My cats always ka-chow when befuddled. I found the book in the microwave. It was in the microwave or on the microwave. In the microwave or on the microwave. Oh my gosh. I have put stuff down, looked for it afterwards, never found it then right where I've looked 5 minutes ago. I know. I've actually put stuff and I'm looking all over and I see it. It's right there. Crazy. I was gonna say check the fridge, but didn't think of the microwave. Oh, poor Jen. Oh my gosh. In your microwave. That is hilarious. Okay. I do have an unscrambled words. I'm gonna give you one and then we'll go on a sprint. Because I'm trying to watch time. Hey, I've put a whole ass pot of cooked pasta in my cabinet somehow. So no shame, Jen. Hello, Bryce, the book daydreamer. I love that name. Hello, Bryce. Hey, hey. Just wanted to stop by and say I hope everyone has a good Halloween. Well, thank you. I hope you have a wonderful Halloween as well. Nice to see you. Thanks for dropping in. I must have ran into the kitchen, and then when I put the bread back, I put the book in there as well. It was on top of the bread. Well, it was on top of the bread. Oh my gosh. Zach says, I've lost my glasses and found them in the refrigerator. I actually was looking for glasses one time. I was so tired. My glasses were actually on my head. And I didn't realize until I went into the bathroom to brush my teeth. And then I was like, that's where my glasses were. Many, many years ago. I almost put my cat in the fridge once. It happens. My cat, true story, my cat as a kitten actually got into the refrigerator. And we didn't know at first until we heard meowing and we couldn't figure out because she was terrible about getting into stuff like coming right behind you. So I'd opened something up, took it out, turned, closed the refrigerator, and didn't realize that she had hopped in. I mean, can you imagine? And she was also one you had to watch. You couldn't leave your dryer door open either. And Robin says, I put my keys inside the fridge once and I don't even remember doing it. Oh my goodness. Thanks for making me feel like I'm not alone in all my chaos. That is why Jen's channel is called Pages and Chaos. Oh my gosh. Okay, so here is the word. See if y'all can figure this out. Oh, I got to go back to comments. I always forget about the comments. I can't really read them until I'm looking. I'm going to star them. And then we'll go to another sprint. Oh, yes, Kaylin. Good. Monster. Good, ED. Yay. Okay, how about one more? Let's do one more. Let me hide that one. Whoops. How about that one? I love it. Okay, good. Tanya said graveyard, Jellicle, graveyard, ED, graveyard. Amy said, oh, up here. Oh, I missed some. Okay, good. Denise, Kaylin. Except look at you. Gay forever. How did you get that out of graveyard? Gray diver. Oh my gosh. That would be hilarious for a picture. Yes, Pink Eye Graveyard. Good job. Okay, I'll save the other ones. Let me go back to Edie's comment. I was looking for my glasses before and they were on my face. And I've looked for my phone and it was in my hand. So I know where you're coming from. Yes, the glasses weren't on my face, but they were on my heads. That means we're very tired. That is what it means. My brother put my sister's cat in the dryer, or I should say the cat put himself in the dryer and he turned it on. The cat was okay. Oh my gosh. Because I do know that they've had incidences like that before. And Jen says, I'm going to have to include this in my review video about the book. Okay. Yes. For Monster, we had Men's Store and Mentors. Same ED. I have done both of those with the phone and the glasses. This is hilarious. You're in good company, Jen. That's all I can say. Sending drive-by hugs. Woo! Nicole. Nicole is in the house. Thank you for the drive-by hugs. I feel them. Okay, we're going on our next sprint. I want to do 45 or 30. 45 or 30. I think if we do 45, we'll do 30 for our last one. but we could do 30 and 30. Whatever y'all want to do. Ooh, Denise said 45. Okay, 45. Start. Okay, we're just having too much fun. And Travis says, I need time for this art. You have a lot of art to do. Now, you know, Travis, you could break it up. You could do art for this week and do some art next week because, you know, we won't be having the Halloween. I mean, we'll have Mad Libs, but we won't have like, you know, monster related ones. And Edie said, glad not to be alone on both of those, Mindy. Yeah, so we're going to do 45. As long as Travis has ample time for art. Yes. And Tanya says, I'll be going to bed. It's been fun. Good night and happy Halloween as it's going to be midnight here. Happy Halloween, Tanya. Thank you for being here. Everyone will forget by then. I'm going to try to have the art done after the sprint. Ooh. Good night to Tanya. Okay, so happy sprinting, everyone. Sorry, I'm back. Happy Halloween. Good night, Tanya. Hello. Welcome back. Welcome back. Okay, so I hung out with my husband for a little bit, and then I made some throat coat tea. And what else did I do? I did something else. Oh, I had to feed Nene, my son's cat, and then I read Scared Silly. This was so cute. So cute. And I just want to show you the pictures of the animals. So Howie's a puppy in this one, but there's Banicula, and then Chester, Harold, and Howie at the bottom. They're all taking a nap before the festivities. It all takes place at Halloween night, but it's very cute. So cute. Chester, of course, is trying to scare everybody, and then he ends up getting scared himself because they have an unexpected guest, and they don't know what the guest is up to. So really cute. So we left off. Tanya was leaving. Linda was telling her bye. Then Sierra came. Hello, Sierra. And she is saying hello to everyone. Also, Courtney came in. So I said highs to them. And then Liz says, I am off to finish my book. Thanks for Sprint. Sorry I can't hang out longer. That's fine, Liz. I'm glad you stopped in. Thanks for hanging out as long as you can. And Travis said, art is done. Will debut when you come back or wait till after the last sprint? I'll let y'all choose. Doesn't matter to me. I tried looking, but I didn't see anything. Or you still need to put it in the chat is what you're saying, correct? Is that correct? Because I'm looking. I don't see anything yet. It's up to you. It doesn't matter. We're going to do 30 minutes, I think, for this next sprint because we're already at 8:15. So either way, Kaylin managed to read about 10 pages of The Visitor, but I'm sleepy. Hope everyone has a great evening. Bye, Kaylin. You're probably already gone already. And I am playing an RPG game called Cat Quest. Wow, fun. I don't know what an RPG game is, though. I don't know what that means. Maybe I know what it means, but I don't know what's called an RPG game. Courtney is watching TV. What you watching, Courtney? And that's so adorable. Yes, it is. So you haven't gone to bed yet. Yay. ED washed dishes and cleaned the stovetop. Nice. Jellicle had dinner. Chicken cacciatore. Yum. I have not had that in a long time. I remember my grandmother used to make that a lot for us. And watched a YouTube video. Fun. Kaylin's still here for now. I made some journal stickers for the Cryptid Readathon and shared in the Cryptid Discord. That is awesome. I won't be participating full on in that readathon, even though I am reading Devolution. I'm not reading Devolution in November. I'm reading that in December. That's my book club's pick. But I did tell Crystal I could read some of the cryptids that's in my Mythical Monsters book. So, correct. Haven't put them in yet. Okay. Read a little more, and made some dinner. Good. I'm sure I did something. Just not sure what you did, huh, Alicia? Mindy got to 53% of her book and pulled out her Hermione costume to wear to work to pass candy out tomorrow. Fun. I love that you're going as Hermione. Travis said, I'll go ahead and put the art in Discord. I'll let you know when it's all there. Just give me a minute. Excellent-o. Did some editing. Kelsi is streaming Halloween-A-Thon in about 15 minutes. So I'm going to take off so I can make some snacks. Thanks for sprints. Have a wonderful night and happy Halloween, everyone. Bye, Amy. Enjoy the movie. Have a good time. Hope you make some good snacks. Happy Halloween to you, too. Thanks for being here. And Robin said, I finished the book. It made me cry in the end, but it was good. You did phenomenal. You read really well. And I'm going to get off. Thank you for the sprint. Bye, Robin. Have a good evening. Enjoy the rest of your week and happy Halloween. Okay, so Denise only read a few pages, then helped my husband and set up my coffee to brew in the morning. Played some solitaire. We'll be going to bed soon. Thanks for the sprints. Good night, all. Bye, Denise. Thanks for being here. See you soon. Happy Halloween. I've never seen Halloween-A-Thon. You've never seen Halloween-A-Thon. Well, it really is a cute movie, honestly. Halloween-A-Thon. Yes, I knew what you meant. It is a cute movie. Bye to Denise from Linda. Happy Halloween. Okay, so while Travis is getting that together, I have another word. Anybody have any ideas what this word is? I guess I can take our little thing off of there. Anybody? Anybody? That's the only bad thing about putting it up here is I can't look at any other comments. Anybody? Yes, Kaylin. Very good. Cauldron. Yes. Yes, ED got it right behind Kaylin. Yes. That one was a tough one. Okay, Kaylin said, I want to see it because I've heard it mentioned a lot. Yes, Halloween-A-Thon is a classic, in my opinion. Yes. When I first saw it, it took me a moment, too. I'm like, what is this? Okay, here's another one. Oh, somebody might have it. Yeah, I love doing stuff like this. I think it's fun. I've been doing this a little bit with my kids. Ooh, ED first in the house with that goosebumps. Jellicle goosebump and goosebumps for Alicia. Very good. Jellicle said, I had just got to round CAUL when someone posted. And Kaylin loves the words. I love them too. I was saying I've been doing this a little bit with my first graders, like some unscrambling for them to see how they're spelling their phonetics with their short A words. All right, art is up. Been hiding them from view, so that takes a minute to do. Bum soap. Bum soap. Oh my God. Oh no. He always comes up with the craziest things. Okay, one more. This is the last one. And then we'll check out some art. Yes, Travis, cackle. You got it. Oh my gosh. I'm going to be cackling when I see this art. That's what's going to be happening here. Okay. Or my rapper name, Lake CC. Oh my gosh. Yes, it is cackle or Lake CC. Okay, here we go. Are all these PG-13, Travis, that I can show? ED said, I didn't get that one. That one was a hard one too. You know, the ones that are easier, I think, are the ones that kind of start with the first letter of the word. That makes it a little bit easier, in my opinion. Okay, let's see. Oh my gosh. Creepy mummy. Oh my gosh. This one kid's got curly hair. That is hilarious. Okay, let's see. Travis says, yes, they aren't that bad this time. They have been tame lately. Okay, that's creepy mummy. You can't really see this one, but look, the kid's got curly hair. Oh my God. It's killing me. Ooh, stone haunted house. These are nice, actually. They don't look haunted at all. That looks rather nice. And this one right here looks decorated perfectly for the spooky season. Very nice. I would like to live there. Vincent Price in the middle of the desert. That does not look like Vincent Price. He looks like he's in a Western. Oh my God. Edie loves the mummies. I think the mummies are great, especially the one with the baby with the curly hair. That is hilarious. Okay. Cats befuddling in fear. This is the first one. Oh my gosh. The black cat's the only one that doesn't look like he's scared. Or are they scared of the black cat? Oh my God, look at these. Look at the eyes. Look at the eyes on this one right there. Oh my gosh. These are great. Oh my gosh. Oh, look at this. Oh, they really do look confused. Okay. A pile of sweet treasure in a space shuttle. That definitely looks like some kind of candy or whatever. Oh, that's not Vincent. Ka-chaw! Freaky eyes. Oh, we've come to take your soul. Yes. Okay, here's another one. Oh my, that looks like it landed in like marshmallows from like Lucky Charms. Oh my gosh. And then the last one. Yeah, those are a lot tamer than what I thought could have come up from that. So thank goodness. Okay, I think that was it. Oh, no. Oh gosh. Scarab anteaters. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's all four of them together. These right here are hideous. And look how that one's got a bug in it. It looks like they're eating the scarab. I mean, at least they look small. They don't look huge. But look at this one. That is a scarab anteater. I have had that nightmare. Okay. Mom as a crystal ball. Aw. It's like she's in a snow globe. Oh. I don't know why I can't get this right. These are very pretty. Oh. It's a pregnant mom. Wow. Very interesting. Okay, pumpkin storms. Oh my goodness, these are great. Okay, there's all three of them. But this one right here, that is awesome. That would be super scary if that was alive. This is like Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs, pumpkin edition. So it'd be Cloudy with a Chance of Pumpkins. And then this is hilarious. I'm a little pumpkin person. Woot woot. I'm in a storm. That kind of reminds me of a Star Wars for some reason. The pregnant one is weird. Yes. The pumpkin with the mouth looks like a Goosebumps cover. It does. Yes, it sure does. Okay. And then arms in a truck. Oh my gosh. That's kind of creepy, honestly. Oh my gosh. And it's like more than one arm. It's 3 arms. I was trying to see what was in the middle. Oh my gosh. It's like a head. There's like a head attached to arms. Okay, let's see what else. Oh no. A truckload of arms. Oh my gosh. It's terrible. Mannequin. They look like mannequin arms. Jamie is saying that the scarab anteaters, those are creepy. Oh my god, the last one is the best. The armload of trucks. Yeah, it's an armload with the trucks. Yes. Oh my gosh, these are great. I honestly have to say, I think my favorite of the whole night is the befuddled kitties, the cats that are befuddling in fear. I think those are my favorite. And I think this one is the favorite out of all 3 because they're just they look possessed. Either that or they're singing a song. It looks like they might be singing a song. These are great, Travis. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Oh my gosh. I better bounce. Have a happy Halloween. Bye, ED. Happy Halloween. Thanks for hanging out. Or truckload of arms. Yes. I kept getting a truck full of guns. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all. Yes. Oh, they are singing music from the hit musical Cats. They could also be singing Aristocat songs too. Kitty song, I think. Okay, well, we will do one more sprint since it is getting late. And I think we'll do 30 minutes if that's okay with y'all. But this will be our last one for the evening, our last Halloween-A-Thon sprints. Halloween-A-Thon 2024. It officially ends tomorrow on Kelsi's channel. Yes, 30, yes. I can't believe it. Oh, let me get rid of this thing too. Oh, whoop. I hit the wrong thing. Sorry about that. I'll get this straight. Okay. So, you have to do normal Mad Libs going forward so we can have more art. Oh, yeah. Well, I always do Mad Libs. I do Mad Libs every week. It's just that these were specifically for Halloween. Why do werewolves wear watches? Because they're not wenwolves. Oh my gosh. Because they're not wenwolves. But okay. Ooh, it would help if I started the sprints. Okay. Happy sprinting, everyone. I miss seeing the art. I'll have to look in the Discord. I had to re-record my video, so I missed all the chatty bits. They're funny, Jen. You're going to laugh. They are really funny. Yay! Stormy finished her last book for Halloween. Woot woot. Okay, happy sprinting. Hello. Okay, welcome back. Welcome back. How did everybody do in our last sprint? I kind of organized. So, out of my 9 things I was supposed to do today, I got through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, because one of them I don't even have to do now. So 6 items. I have 3 things still left to do. So we'll see what happens. I don't know how I'm going to get any of that done for tomorrow. Friday's supposed to be my filming day, and I don't have my act together with that. I don't know. It's too much trying to do everything. Too much. Okay, so let's see how all of you did. I think I only have 2 more picture books to read before tomorrow ends. I also have to make a note to myself to post my I'm gonna do that in the morning. Post my fall bookish bingo. Because I finished my book earlier today. So if I don't write it down, I will forget. I'm pretty proud of myself for that. Okay. And I don't know, I might be able to watch some of Scary Stories. So I'll have that in a movie to do tomorrow. And then I'll be done with all of my Halloween-A-Thon, my Halloween, and the Scary Spooky Skeleton, anything that I had to do for October. The only thing I did not do was Victober. I did not finish Armadale, but I will finish. My Victober is just going to last a long time. Okay, so Swank had to go, and she said, gotta go, have a watch party for Bride of Frankenstein to get to. Thanks for the sprints, and happy Halloween, everyone. And we were telling her goodbye. Kaju was saying bye, so was Linda. That was so sweet. Travis played more Pokemon. I'm wide awake. Thankfully, I work from home tomorrow. Yes, because you have Thursdays at home. I think that's awesome. That meow always gets me. I know. Even when I know it's about to happen, it still startles me. Jamie switched to night film for this sprint. Made it to page 48. Sounds good. Kaylin read 10 more pages. Yay! Especially since you were getting sleepy. Alicia read some of her book and snuggled with her puppy dogs. Excellent. And Linda defeated the second dragon. 1 more to go in the game. Good for you. That is awesome. And Jen said, okay, video is just about done and getting ready to get scheduled for tomorrow. Thanks so much for sprints. Thanks for being here, Jen. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest of your week. I hope the kids are not out of the box tomorrow. I have a feeling, I'm almost positive my kids might be able to wear costumes. So I can imagine. They've been having Red Ribbon Week all this week. So the crazy socks, crazy hats, they're just a little off their rocker this week. Mindy got to 61% of her book, and it says it will take 2 hours and 20 minutes to finish. Wow. And that's an epic sprint, Linda. Travis says, I'm trying to figure out if I'm just going to read cryptic books in November or not. I have a lot of cryptic books on my TBR, so maybe a good way to get them read. Yeah, unless you want to have some for every time you want to participate. I'm concentrating on nonfiction November and Ellen Montgomery's More Montgomery Challenge. Those are my big things. And then I have a couple of book club selections to do and a buddy read. So that's what I'm focusing on. Now I need to figure out what horror movie I'm watching tonight. Yes. You need to let me know. I'm supposed to be watching Scary Stories That You Tell in the Dark. That's going to be my movie if I can. I need to go take a shower and I'll have to see how I feel after that. I might get through half of it maybe. And oh yeah, I guess I could watch a movie. It would need to be something on the shorter side. Yeah. Oh, you could watch Mr. Boogedy. Is it Mr. Boogedy is what I watched? It was under an hour. It was kind of cute. Happy Halloween, Kaylin. Bye-bye. Happy Halloween to Jen. I have another zombie book I found for next year's Zombie-Thon. Woohoo! You'll have to let me know so I can add it to my list. Oh, yes, high school is crazy for different reasons. Oh, yeah, I know. But Halloween doesn't help. Thank God it's not Halloween on a full moon. That would be even worse. Them Spirit of Halloween stores are packed. Oh, yeah, I can imagine. Because, they're discounting stuff, too. Jellicle says, I didn't do anything except brush my teeth and cuddle a cat. We'll probably watch the third Halloween-Town movie. Sounds fun. I didn't realize the Ninth Circle was only like 11 minutes long. I think that's the first art appearance. Yes. So if you watch All Hallows Eve, you will see the Ninth Circle and you will also see the Terrifier short. There's 4 stories and there's a bigger story. So all 4 stories are within that. The Ninth Circle is the first story, and I believe the Terrifier short is either the 3rd or the 4th one. I'm watching Love is Blind. It's nuts. I've never seen that. I read The War of the Worlds for Victober and tried making a fun video out of it. It was short or I wouldn't have made it. Yeah, my Victober is Armadale. The Prince Too Little, and it's a classic. I mean, it reads pretty easily. It's not like it's hard to understand. It's just the type, the text. It's Gil's All Fright Diner. Okay, let me write that down. Gil's. Of course, I just put my notebook up. I need to start reading my zombie books all throughout the year. That's what I should do, so I'll have some recs for the next year. All right. Diner. Yeah, I kind of thought about doing like a secret project where I read all these zombie books or all these folktale books, folklore books, and then I would do a recommendation of those books that I liked out of them. And Jamie said, I'm thinking it's going to be Blood Quantum. It's an indigenous-centric zombie movie. Cool. I've never heard of that one. Not that I know of. Oh, okay. So there was... okay. If I can talk. Oh, okay. So there are stories in All Hallows Eve. Gotcha. I don't think I'll be watching that tonight, though. The way it works is there's 2 children and they have a babysitter. And the kids go trick-or-treating and a videotape is put in one of the kids' bags. So when the kid gets home, they put the videotape in and the babysitter is like, I don't know if y'all should be watching this. This is terrible. And so then the first one is the Ninth Circle short. And then they go back to the kids and the babysitter and they have conversation or whatever. Then they watch the second one. I'm not 100% sure if the kids watched the whole video. I can't remember because it's been a little bit since I've seen it, which I need to do a rewatch of it. And then the babysitter watches the rest of it, but it's really good. I liked it. It's not as, except for the Ninth Circle, it's not on the same caliber of gore but it's still scary. It's still creepy, if that makes sense. Stormy has a couple of books picked out for a lot of readathons, but not going to stress if I don't get to them. More Montgomery, yay. Nonfiction November, yay. And the cryptid one are the ones I'm doing. Yeah, I'll read some cryptid stories out of my book, but I just can't fit any more in. Thanks for sprints. Happy Halloween. Same to you, Alicia. Thanks for being here. Thank you so much, Jamie, for being here. I hope you have a great Halloween as well. Is it jump scare scary? Some parts. The ninth circle is really the one that's the most gruesome, where you have a lot of blood and it's kind of like extreme in a sense, and it's very off-putting in some parts of it. It wasn't my favorite of the 4 stories. All the other stories I liked, but the ninth circle I didn't. I don't know. It's kind of getting more into that Terrifier territory. But overall, and then I don't know, the ending is scary. I think you should just watch it. Not tonight, but I think you should watch it. I think you'll like it. I think it was well done for the beginning of Art's journey. Bye, Linda. Have a happy Halloween. I'll see you soon. Thanks for the sprints. Thank you, Travis. Happy Halloween. Hope your crud goes away. Me too. My throat's and my voice is going. I don't know what the problem is. I don't feel bad. It's just whatever this is. And thank you for the art. I love it. Thank you for being here. Bye, Sierra. Have a happy Halloween and a wonderful rest of your week. And I will see all of you soon. Stay amazing and be adventurous, but safe in your ventures. And have a happy, happy Halloween. I might see y'all tomorrow if I can talk. Longlegs is the last good horror movie I watched. I still need to watch that. Thanks for being here, Halco. Thank you, Annie. I appreciate you being here. Good seeing you. Happy Halloween. I like that one too, Halco. Yeah, I want to watch it because it's got Nick Cage in it. It's supposed to be good. Okay, bye. Bye for real. Bye.